Hi guys, it's Richard Lee Zhu, back with another stream. So the New Age event is over now. Now we're on the Strawberry event or whatever. So we're gonna go check it out. It's like the second day of the event. All I did yesterday was collect some coins or whatever, cap out on the stuff. So here's the progress. Clearly after the event is over, we're getting drastically reduced the XP, which is very sad. We were getting, like 130-40 bill per hour, per day from the other event, from the Abyssal Exploration. That was really cracked. So yeah, dude, I don't know why it doesn't show the stupid Legion progress here. It's upsetting, but we're still ranked 91. We're literally just like a couple away from rank 90 or whatever. So this is probably daily player 2, because I think I was rank like this before, but yeah, we're just a little bit under. Let's check these guys. Okay, so this guy's not playing, so we're gonna pass this guy for sure. He just got to 265 and stopped. This guy, yep, looks like he's a daily player. Yep, he's been doing dailies pretty consistently, along with some grind sessions. Yeah, he's been... Oh wow, wait a minute. Holy moly. He got to 260 in like a week. Wait, this guy's velocity is humongous. And this guy's Legion shows. Why does this guy's Legion show? Because it's 2.8k? When does Legion show? What? I'm a little confused. So yeah, we're gonna beat this guy. Yeah, but this guy's on a tear, bro. Alright, so he's past us. Let's check out some of these guys then. Oh, nice. Looks like another kind of daily player. Let's see. 3.7k Legion. This guy, another kind of daily player. Dude, why doesn't it show the Legion? Holy moly. Anyway. And then here's my Baron Nightlord. Looks like we're getting 100-ish bill a day just from doing the dailies. So it looks like we're getting, what, 2% every day consistently. And I don't know why this Legion dropped. It definitely shouldn't have dropped. I don't know what's up with that. But yeah, that's the progress here. Here's the ranking. And yep. So now we can go ahead and go on to the Maplestory. So let's see, what do we want to start out on? I guess let's start with some daily bosses. Arcarium and Pink Bean. And Helix. And then we'll do Monster Park, and then we'll do our dailies. Dude, I wish Helix gave Boss Crystal. That'd be nice. So we also did some weekly bosses yesterday, just because I was trying to get some drops. Like we did CPAP and then Chaos Pink Bean, CPB, as we like to call it. Dude, still no black bean mark. Holy moly. It's wild. Alright, let's go to Golux. Okay, so I guess we'll do this. And then we're going to wait for the animation. Yo, I was not. Oh no. Okay, now we wait for 3 minutes. Let's see, this guy's showing off his Twilight mark. Let's see, pop that. Let's see, so 3x coupon. I'm trying to think who I want to do the strawberry farm on. And then I also have this Burninator. I think I'm gonna use this on a mage, on one of the mages. Probably fire poison mage, something like that. But we'll see. Let's see. And then now we're going to start using the things. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, go in, use this iframe. Oh, flip. Let's see, so we have 559. And then we went up to 586. So we got 27. 27. I wonder if, I don't know if drop affects that. Well, we can check on my other character. We got 27 there. Now we can sell all of those. Now we'll do 7 runs of Monster Park. So yeah, honestly, I haven't felt the end of the event change that much. Like, some of my friends were saying they have to do hard lucks instead of helix now, and stuff like that. But honestly, I haven't really felt it. I can still pretty much one-tap everything that I could one-tap. Maybe we'll feel it when we try to do Lucid. Like, maybe it'll feel a little harder. And we'll probably do less damage to Gloom, but at the bosses that I'm doing, it's pretty much the same. So let's see, if I'm getting 27 of those coins a day, let's see, so I need 114 more, so that's like 5 more days, and then I can get another piece of Golux gear, and I'll probably want to get, I have the earring and the belt, so I'll probably want to get the pendant. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll probably want to get the pendant. Yeah, definitely pendant. Because my alternative pendants are kind of trash, so... Oh, lord. Here, wait. This is... Dude, I knew... It, like, lagged a little bit when I was going in, so... Huh, wow. This is someone's Arcane Umbra. What is that? Plus 2.8 mil range for me. Those two buffs are probably what's increasing my range. I think my range is not supposed to be this high. 4 more of this. Honestly, I could be running this a lot faster if I just use some other skills and stuff, but it's whatever. I'm just running it the lazy way. Should be the 4th run. Two more runs. Oh my goodness. I think I just had some ice cream and chips earlier, so I'm going into a food coma. Plus I'm blasting myself with the warm air. So tired. Holy moly. Dude, I just had some wild dreams. I had multiple dreams. One of them was, for some reason, about pneumono ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. I don't know, it was really weird. Oh, hello, Alice. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Holy moly. Dude, if I transition to a sleep stream, would you guys still watch? I need to do a sleep stream. What do you mean? Because I'm so tired. I'll just... and go to sleep. Oh, crap. No, but I still have work to do, and I still have dailies to do. So you see, therein lies my problem. That's my secret, I'm always tired. No, but actually these days I've been sleeping a lot though, these days. I don't know. Hire someone? Why don't you play for me? I mean, I'm still jet lagged, but also I've just been sleeping a lot, even though I'm jet lagged. I mean, right now it's probably food coma, but we'll see. Not yet. I still have to open it. I haven't been sleeping regularly enough to do this skincare yet. When am I supposed to do it? Just before going to sleep? Or after showering or something? Probably before going to sleep, right? Yeah, I haven't been sleeping regularly enough, so that's why. Wait, is it not supposed to be once a day? Is it supposed to be twice a day? Wait, it's supposed to be once a day, right? Oh, wait. I need to do this then. I have to do the goals. Wait, sunscreen is something that I don't have. Or like I do have, but is there a tinted moisturizer? That's something that I was looking for. Like a moisturizer that has sunscreen in it. That I can just use. 1900 more mobs here. More. Oh, whoops. Oh my lord. Did I just fall asleep through that entire thing? Holy moly. Ooh. What's this achievement? Piece of rock. Obtain 100 node slots. Okay. No, yeah, Maplestory music is not copyrighted. Some people will use Maplestory background music um, for their YouTube videos, and it's always funny when I'm able to recognize it. Yeah, you can use Maplestory background music for your videos. What about the old music? It's not copyrighted. Or, I mean, it's probably copyrighted, but they're not going to copyright strike you. Yeah, you can use Leaf 3. No, you can. Like all my live streams are monetized. No, not if they get copyright, but they don't copyright it. Like. No, that's because you put in like famous music. Yeah, Maplestory, people use Maplestory music all the time, so like, yeah, you won't get copyrighted if you use Maplestory music, I think. Now we use now use this one and that one. And now we go to yeah, you literally don't have to worry about making money right now. Just worry about making the best vlogs that you can. Yeah, even if there's copyrighted music, if you feel that it makes your video better, just use it for now. Like, if there's a perfect song that goes with your vlog or whatever, your video, just use it. And deal with the copyright later. No, but that's why also so many YouTubers use Kevin MacLeod, because all that's copyright free. That one. Then I have to go clear a rune. This room of destruction. That's done. Let's go here. Actually, let's go here. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3. ETS2. Okay. I think I've gotten over my food coma a little bit. Dude, honestly, that map is huge. It's 40 spawns per map. Honestly, that's very good. So those are done. Now we can go here. Honestly, let's go somewhere else. Let's go to this one, CLP. Pretty sure CLP is a small map. Yeah, CLP is bad without Frenzy. Okay, 57, 55. Yeah, it looks like it's like 23 spawns on a map. Okay, that's done. Let's go Rev Place 2. Let's go to Nightmare Clock Tower 1. Damn, I had a dream that was kind of like Great Gatsby and Lord Grapes of Wrath together. Or no, wait. Of Mice and Men. Holy moly. We'll do some Krillias. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Inventory space, huh? What do I do about this inventory space? So one is, I'll put this guy in. guess I put that guy in, and I'll put that guy in. I'll put 9 of those guys in, I guess. That should be good for now. Cernium, there it is. 2, 3. That's another one. Like that. Okay. And then in the general store, then I have to buy used tabs for used tabs like that. Bam. Okay, that's good. Perfect. And then I have that one MVP like that. Let's put that there. And then let's put that there, I guess. And we have those 3. Okay, like that. I guess we do shade now. Shade? Yeah, let's try shade, I guess. So let's see. We have 214, 2. Okay, let's get one of those, and then let's get one of these, and then let's get this. Actually, no, whatever. Let's just use it. Put that on, then let's go 1, 2. Oh, whoops. Okay, I think I messed up. So let's see. First, the farm. Okay, that's to visit the farm. Now we look for a rune. Okay, here's a rune. Now we do the links. Oh, whoa. That's a lot of damage. Oh no. Okay, here's a rune. We go to the strawberry farm. So this is my first time doing this, so let's see. I feel like this is kind of like... Oh, sorry. Sorry, I was tapped out, my bad. The daily About 30 minutes a character, so... So yeah, good night, Alice. Thanks for joining the stream. Basically 2 characters. Like, so right now the dailies are only going to take, yeah, an hour probably. How long have I spent? Oh, I've already spent like an hour. Wait, what was I doing earlier? So this is not even a daily. This is just an extra party event. I'm just training this character now as part of this event. So this is like going to be 5 characters. Basically, I have 2 characters that I need to do dailies on. And together it should take like an hour. Oh no, that's because the event that just ended, no. Because the event that just ended added a whole lot of dailies. So the dailies altogether would maybe take up like 2 hours. It like added so many more, like that added a lot of stuff to it. And it was like a really good event, but it took too much time. So I'm very glad that it's over now. Yeah, they added these like weeklies that are 3 times a week for people who only play on weekends. Dude, the strawberry farm kind of sucks compared to the last one. So you can go into here 5 times a day. So if every one is 5 minutes, then that's 25 minutes of dailies. And 5 times a day is on 1 character, but I actually have 2 characters, or I have 2 accounts. So really, that's like a lot more time a day. Okay, that wasn't even. That was like 2 levels, 3 levels. That was pretty bad. That was like 3 levels. Let's see. 3 levels. In that case, then I should go do it on the 0. Yeah, let's do it on the 0. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's go there. Link. Let's apply all these links. 0. Okay. Let's see. So I'll get this one, and then I'll get one of these. So for that, now Skyline. Okay, so I have done all of those. Scrapyard entrance. Okay, now there's a room in here. Now we go 1, 2 to those 2, and then now 3. And then now we go into here. And now we use the farm. It wasn't always like this. They changed it. Yeah, they changed it a lot over the years. Honestly, it's like unrecognizable now compared to old school Maplestory. You played Power Worlds? I heard Power World is kind of like Minecraft and Pokemon put together. Yeah, I mean, I thought it would just be like a flash in the pan, but apparently my friends are playing it, and apparently it's pretty good. Oh, I see. Oh! I died. Wait. Wait, did it say will or won't be consumed? Wait, I didn't read it. Oh, it's not free? Okay, nice. This is perfect. So I don't want to get to level 200 because I want to get to 200 with a AFK coupon thing. Alright, so let's... Oh, okay. It didn't consume an extra one. Whew. Okay. Okay, perfect. We're after day 11 of this month, so in a couple days I can claim that. Perfect. That's actually very perfect. It's the most perfect. So that's done, I think. Alright, that's done. Wait, what about that little ghost Pokemon that's like the spirit of dead children or whatever? Do you like that one? Okay, let's see. Phantom? I can probably do some Phantom, right? Let's get a Wild Rage. That, and then Hyper Stats. And let's get damage. Let's get some bonuses. Let's get some normal monster damage there. And then let's get one of these. Get one of these. And then, so Lynx is good, Hypers, Impeccable Memory. Two. Okay. Yeah, that's all I need. Okay, good. Okay, so we got all of those. Now we look for Rune. Oh yeah, variants. Variants are a little sus. Dude, I can't believe they're retiring Ash. Okay, I found a rune. Rune of Darkness too. Actually, let's pop these first. 1, 2, and then pop the 2, 3. Then we go to the farm. We go to the farm, visit the farm. We go use the farm. Okay, perfect. Now. Maybe this is better at lower levels. One. I think this is a lot better at lower levels. So I got 4 levels in like half the time. So I'll be getting like 8 levels, something like that, 7 levels probably. So I'll probably be 156 by the end of this. Nice, here's the 156. Exactly as I predicted. Alright. Let's see. How many available daily transfers? 7 more. So I actually have 1 more daily transfer that I could use, right? So in order to maximize the transfers, then let's create a new character. Let's think. What do I want? Explorer? Let's do an explorer. I think I want to do the explorer mages, so here we go. Now let's make this a fire poison. So we'll call it fire Faffer Fap. FP for fire poison. Dude, I love explorers. Like, I feel like explorers are so good. They're like kind of like the OG. And like, I don't know, their origin story is so pure, you know? But because it's so pure, it doesn't have like any of the epicness of the new classes. The new ones are all very epic. But the explorers are very pure, you know? Maple Island, a maple tree, they even added this maple tree. It's very pure. What's this glow? It says Fapper FP. I've been clicking the wrong button, I forgot. Holy moly. Alright. Okay. Let's see. So first we go key bindings, and let's do that. Monster collection. Monster. Wait, manage legion is O. Then interact harvest on Y. Okay, yeah, skip. Skip magician. Okay, now. So I'm level 10 right now, and so we want to do this on a multiple of 3. I'm pretty sure. Because 150 is a multiple of 3, right? 150 is 50 times 3. So we want to get to level 12, and then we open that. Oh my goodness, wait, did I just pass where I'm trying to go? Oh, I'm supposed to go in here. The magic library. Then the path of the magician. Okay, let's go 1, 2. And then I'll go magic guard here, energy bolt, teleport, mana wave, and mana boost. So energy bolt, teleport. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Dyer. And then let's see, 900, 1100. Okay, and then let's see about the return scroll. Let's skip it. The quest has been completed. Huh. I'm not sure I should have done that, to be honest. Now I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. Maple guide cannot be used at the moment. Yikes. Okay. Let's get this. We'll probably be using a 2x coupon. Let's think. What do I want to do? So one is I'll use the links. So let's add all the links. 1, 2, 3. Thief's Cunning. Oh yeah. Huh. There's one that I can't have anymore, so probably remove Light's Wash. Yeah, let's save. Okay. Okay, now what? Let's go to Hennessy's, I guess. Okay, now I'm level 12. Now we can use this. Okay, let's put that potion there. Oh, nice, new monster collection added. Honestly, I probably should have left a long time ago, but I don't know really where else to go, so it's not that bad to stay here. Oh yeah, and after I kill this, we should be good to go. Nice. So second job.
All right, now that we're back down to earth after all of that Vision Pro launch stuff, I've had a chance to go back and re-pick up some of the things that I was testing that got like interrupted by that week of chaos. And there's some really good stuff. The Oppo Find X7 Ultra design, I really like more than I expected. The ZenBook Duo, the full screen, dual screen laptop for 2024 is kind of sick. And there's some other stuff that is better than expected. But the one that stood out to me maybe the most of them all is this guy right here. The OnePlus 12. This may have flown a little bit under the radar, I mean, with everything that's been going on, but it's gotten some improvements from last year, and it is priced very competitively. Matter of fact, let's just start with that. $799. And you also get a free upgrade to the 16 gigs of RAM, half terabyte model for that price if you pre-order. It's literally already marked down to that on Amazon, so I'll have a link below. Flagship price? Yes, but when it's competing theoretically against some of the Ultra phones, $1,000, $1,200, $1,300, then suddenly it's kind of in the category of, dare I say, flagship killer. So look, it's nearly the same on the outside. They've found what they like and they're keeping it consistent, same shapes, same camera bump circle that kind of melts into the side with these neural details around it. It's still Gorilla Glass 5 on the back and there's a new set of colors and textures, but in general, you'd be forgiven for thinking it's nearly the same as last year. Or maybe you wouldn't, but don't let that fool you. Up front, this screen is, I think, the biggest noticeable physical difference from last year. It gets way brighter, up to 1600 nits outdoors, and it's hitting crazy numbers now. 4,500 nits peak HDR brightness. Basically, it's super impressive and extremely readable outdoors and in any light, but it also gets extremely dim too. Now, I don't like that it's this curved over the edges. Like you can see the light fall off and the extra reflections that come with that, but basically from corner to corner, this 6.8-inch 1440p LTPO Pro XDR display is a real upgrade over last year. So then the rest of the upgrades to this phone are definitely a case of a bunch of little changes all like stacking up on top of each other to equal a large difference from last year. Does that make sense? Like that's what smartphones are nowadays. I remember reviewing the OnePlus 1 and then the OnePlus 2 the next year, and just the gigantic total shift, big direction changes between those two phones. Nowadays, it's just about like finding a bunch of clever little things and stacking a bunch of little improvements on top of each other to just make the user experience a little better. So obviously, if you're going to be a flagship killer, you got to have the newest chip inside. So it does. It's the Snapdragon 8 Gen 3. Not that you'll notice a whole ton of difference side by side with the Snapdragon 8 Gen 2 phone, but this phone does have much better cooling as well. So it's giving them some headroom to play with slightly boosted clock speeds, and it's benchmarking right behind the gaming phones and the S24 Ultra. In real world use, that just means this phone is super fast, really, really fluid. It's a smooth phone all the time. Like this is something OnePlus has done really well for a long time, even with high performance mode being off in the battery settings by default. But speaking of battery, this phone is definitely prioritizing battery, super long battery life over like ultra high end performance numbers and getting every last FPS out of the thing. And as a result, this is a battery champ. First of all, you just start with a huge capacity. So it's got one of the biggest batteries ever in a OnePlus flagship. It's now a 5,400 milliamp hour battery. That's bigger than a lot of other phones that are Ultras now. And you better believe they've kept their trademark super fast charging also. So it's technically a split battery. It's dual 2,700 milliamp hours. And it can juice up at 80 watts wired. This combination of huge battery, awesome battery life, prioritization of battery length, and ultra fast charging honestly makes this at least a contender to think about right now for battery champ of the year. Matter of fact, if you just leave this phone in all of its out-the-box settings, meaning not in high performance mode, just regular performance mode by default, 1080p, which it is out the box, and then just auto frame rate, you can get 2 full light days out of this phone. And then when you finally do get down to near zero, you can charge up to half battery in like 12 minutes. If you want to go all the way full, that's only going to take about half an hour. It's just so easy. And on top of all of that, there's up to 50-watt wireless charging. So if you've got a compatible AirVooc charger, you obviously have to buy that separately. But the OnePlus 11 didn't even have wireless charging at all. So this is a gigantic improvement. I almost want to get greedy and also wish that there was Qi 2 support for wireless charging, but I don't know about you, but Qi 2 has felt like it's off to a weird, rocky start, especially this year. It's been surprisingly uncommon for any phones to support Qi 2 with the magnets and wireless charging. This is likely because there seems to be a 15-watt charging limit with Qi 2 for now. So if you want to do fast wireless charging, you aren't doing Qi 2. So yeah, no Qi 2 wireless, no magnets, but very, very fast charging. Either way, way better display, better chip, better battery, and also now the cameras have gotten an upgrade. Now, I'm just going to say, cameras have been a relatively weak point for OnePlus's highest-end phones for a while now. We've always wanted to call them flagship killers, but people love cameras in flagship phones, and it just hasn't quite been able to match that highest level. I'd say now it's on the acceptable for a flagship level, but it's not quite beating those yet. And that's still true about this phone. Now, this main sensor, it is actually very slightly different. Instead of the OnePlus Open's Sony LYT T808 sensor, it is the LYT 808 sensor. It's 2 more megapixels, it's slightly wider aperture with the glass in front of it. Nevertheless, basically these OnePlus 12 photos aren't going to shock you. I've done some side-by-side comparisons. I've even said this before. It's pretty good most of the time. It's pretty sharp. It's a little contrastier than the OnePlus Open. The HDR effect looks fine. It falls apart a little too quickly as soon as there's adverse conditions, especially low light. But here's the thing, just for the context of that it's not that far behind, we've already tested this because we did the blind smartphone camera test last year with 20 of the best smartphone cameras in the world, and in that test was the OnePlus Open. So yeah, there's a lot of software involved with these cameras, but basically this extremely similar camera system, in the standard light photo, it had the 3rd highest ELO rating behind the 2 pixels. Then in portrait mode, it was also top 10. But in low light, it was 5th from the bottom, right around the Sony and below the Razr. So in summary, yeah, the camera system is new. It does have new hardware, it has a new zoom and everything, but altogether it is, just like a lot of the other stuff I'm showing you, a little bit better than last year. And that's going to be good enough for a lot of people. Actually, most people, most of the time. But if we want to consider it flagship, it's just, there is a little bit of a gap till it reaches the best. But I'll tell you what, they even more keep stacking it up. There are so many little things about using this OnePlus phone that I really like. Like, I love that I can specifically force any app I want to be at whatever frame rate I want. Like, there's literally a list of every single app on my phone, and by default, you've probably noticed, all of the mapping apps like Waze and Google Maps, they always, even on every other 120 hertz phone, they always override and run at 60 hertz. But on this phone, I can just fix it. Just give me all of the frames, please. I also love that this phone has an infrared blaster, one of the least common features in the world of a modern smartphone, alongside like a headphone jack. But yeah, it literally lets you turn on and off and control appliances remotely without having to find the remote, like this TV here, or a stranger's TV. I don't know. It's the little things. I love that this USB-C port not only supports basically the fastest charging we've ever seen on a phone in the US, but also supports extremely fast data transfer speeds. This is a USB 3.2 Gen 1 port. The names and generations are horrible at this point and incredibly confusing. All you really need to know is that this has basically the best data speeds available from a USB-C phone. So if you get the right cable, you can get large files like videos on and off of the device real quick. And then a lot of you will probably love that this new screen supports high PWM dimming. If you've never heard of this before, it might not even matter to you, but there is a select fraction of the population that is specifically sensitive to the flickering that becomes visible at super low brightness with a lot of these smartphone OLED displays, to the point where like it causes headaches and eye fatigue. So some smartphones, including this one, are now addressing it with super high pulse width modulation. Basically, they still flicker on and off to get that lower perceived brightness, but much, much faster than the human eye can perceive. 2160 hertz in this phone's case, so it still appears liquid smooth at all brightness levels, which is awesome. If you use your phone in the rain or when it's wet, you probably already know how chaotic that feels. Like, there's memes about it. Like, it just seems to kind of act on its own when there's water droplets on the screen. But this phone claims that with a new technology called Aqua Touch, it will totally remain as usable as ever, even with water all over the screen. Now, you might have seen the ads for it. It might sound ridiculous, but it actually works. It's not perfect, obviously, but you can definitely feel that it's dramatically more responsive to the point where I can actually type things on this wet phone screen where I just would not want to do that on any other phone without this. Kind of feels like magic. I am very impressed. And then there's even just extra little tiny things on top of that, like 12 or 16 gigs of fast RAM. That's sick, future-proof. Also, Dolby Atmos with spatial audio support. Great. It also has great haptics. Like, all this tiny stuff adds up to be a great overall experience. But it's not perfect, right? Let's be real. No phone is perfect. But at least I can say about this phone that also the downsides are also a couple small things. Like, for one, I've already talked about this, but I'm kind of over the curved displays. So this one, keeping that, it's not a deal breaker. Like, you might even argue it's a little more character to this phone in the world of 2024 smartphones, but it definitely has its downsides. From the glare to the light fall off to the drop test durability. But okay, fine, they've gone curved. But then the fingerprint sensor underneath is also still a pretty average optical sensor. Doesn't feel like it's been upgraded in years. And then, for having the new Snapdragon 8 Gen 3 chip inside, which a lot of other flagships do, this phone doesn't really have any of the AI features, like, at all. And this is something I wanted to keep an eye on with all these phones coming out with this chip early in this year, which is, okay, Qualcomm puts out a new chip, small performance gains, small efficiency gains, but also huge new AI capabilities. And this phone kind of just skipped the AI part. Now, not that that's a disaster, but those were some genuinely useful features. The only one I found on this phone is in the photo editor, and it's called AI Palettes. But it's just like a color overlay. I don't even really think there's that much AI going on with this at all. So none of that generative fill, crop correction, none of that magic editor stuff, none of that auto live transcription of phone calls or live translation of phone calls, none of that like speaker labels in the voice app, none of the auto summaries in the browser, anything like that. It's just none of it. It's not on this phone. And then also, random bug. I don't know. Every time I'm in the overlay browser and I reach up to my favorite little alert slider on the OnePlus phone and change modes, it opens a search box, like to find in page. I don't know why. They shouldn't be connected, but it does it every single time. But maybe the biggest legitimate downside of this phone when you're comparing it to the other flagships it's going up against is it's promised fewer years of software update support. Now, I've already gotten a pretty major software update since I started testing this phone. Big camera improvements and bug fixes and stuff like that, great. But they are only promising 4 years of software updates and 5 years of security updates. Now, that's fine. A lot of people only plan on keeping this phone for 3 or 4 years, maybe 5 years before moving on to the next one. But in the world of the flagships, the Pixels, the Samsungs of the world, even the iPhones giving you 6 or 7 years of software updates, this is just notably behind on that. Maybe OnePlus didn't think it was worth the extra resources. It doesn't think people care that much about it to actually spend money on it, to put the resources in. But yeah, 4 or 5 versus 7. So is this a flagship killer? Well, that just depends on your definition of a flagship, doesn't it? I think this is probably the most compelling thing about this phone is going to be how competitively priced it is, because it's very similar in a lot of ways to, let's call it, S24 Ultra, right? But I've seen this phone, the 16 gigs of RAM, half terabyte version, for $899 on their site. But if you pre-order it, you can get that for $799. But they're also advertising it in a lot of places for $699 because they're apparently just giving you $100 for a trade-in of any phone in any condition. So if you're going with $699 and this phone starts at $1,300, then yeah, that is a damn good deal. So yeah, I'd just be looking at what's important to you. Like, if camera is really important to you, or if long-term software support is actually super high on your list, Or if any of those AI features looked really compelling or really interesting that you'd want them, then you'd probably end up going with one of those other flagships. But for everything else, like for performance, for a great screen, for incredible battery, super fast charging, ultra smooth, like this phone is better than you probably think. Oh, and on top of all that, OnePlus also around the same time has released this phone right here. It looks almost the same, but this is the OnePlus 12R. And this is just a budget version, even more so than this phone already, just basically cutting a few corners on the camera, right? It's a Snapdragon 8 Gen 2 instead of the Gen 3. There's no wireless charging, things like that. It's IP64 instead of IP65, whatever. It's a slightly trimmed down version, again, $500. I'm just saying. So if these phones weren't already on your radar, they probably should be. Thanks for watching. Catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
Jordan Poole's recent career trajectory has become the stuff of legend, as the 24-year-old NBA star has quickly moved from being the most improved NBA player, who managed to bag a $140 million contract from the Golden State Warriors, to becoming a player who most people believe has officially replaced JaVale McGee as the goofiest player in the NBA. But what exactly happened? Why is he suddenly one of the most hated players on the court right now? How did his once promising career take a nosedive? And how did one single punch change the career of a player who helped the Golden State Warriors win the 2022 NBA championships? Stay tuned as we dive into how bad of a player Jordan Poole actually is. Drafted into the NBA in June 2019, Jordan Poole, who at the time was just 20 years old, wasn't the most popular rookie on the NBA block. See, the now Washington Wizards player was drafted out of Michigan as the 28th overall pick in the 2019 NBA draft. Besides being drafted 28th overall, it seemed that the new rookie caught a break as he was drafted by the Golden State Warriors, which surprisingly was one of the worst teams in the league. Sounds strange, right? But it's true, and their poor performance was based on straight-up bad luck. At the time, the team was grappling with the devastating injuries of Kevin Durant and Klay Thompson. But that wasn't all, because entering the new season, Durant left for Brooklyn and Klay's absence remained. In fact, it stretched on across 2 seasons. So essentially, Jordan was a rookie on a team that badly needed a win. So what did he do? Well, unsurprisingly, Jordan's first year with the Golden State Warriors didn't go so well. Thanks to the fact that the team was missing key players like Steph Curry and Klay Thompson, and Draymond Green only played 43 games that year. His debut was supposed to be a chance for the young talent to shine, but Poole really struggled. In fact, when he got on the court, he only scored 9 points per game and his shooting wasn't great. Things got so tough that despite the team missing players, he got sent down to the G League. It wasn't a good time for Jordan, and even his coach, Steve Kerr, later admitted that he looked totally lost in his rookie season. It was a bumpy start for Poole, and his career was in trouble. But there was something that kept Poole going: his strong work ethic and determination to get better. He was so hardworking that even Kerr once praised Jordan as the Warriors' most consistent worker, saying, "I hope the basketball guys reward him accordingly because he's done everything possible to put himself in a position to succeed." This was early in his second year, and Poole hadn't made any big waves in the NBA yet. However, Kerr's prediction turned out to be spot on, and the NBA gods smiled on Jordan. In his second year, Poole emerged as a rising star, and by his third year, he had reached new heights. No longer just a rising star, he became a reliable player the Warriors could count on to contribute to the team's success. Entering his third year, Poole kicked off the 2021-22 season as a starter for the Warriors, stepping in for the recovering Klay Thompson. Surprising everyone, he wasted no time seizing the opportunity as he averaged over 18 points per game in 30 minutes throughout the entire season. But that's not all, because beyond the stats, Poole embraced the Warriors' guard style, emulating the off-screen movement and ball-swinging finesse perfected by Klay and Steph. In what many now call one of the most entertaining games ever, in the postseason against Nikola Jokic and the Nuggets, Poole lit up the court, scoring an impressive 30 points on 9 for 13 shooting. The game was amazing, and perhaps what really set it apart was the fact that it wasn't just luck. because Jordan would continue his stellar performance with a 29-point Game 2 and a 27-point Game 3. There was no denying it. Jordan Poole was on fire, and everyone was catching the smoke. He was seamlessly contributing to the offense alongside Steph, and upon Clay's return, they formed an effective trio in 3-guard lineups. He was so effective that people started calling him the third Splash Brother. And even when Steph faced a late-season injury, Poole stepped up, delivering an impressive streak of 20-point games for 17 consecutive matches, even finishing the season as the league leader in free throw percentage over Steph. That season, thanks to his outstanding progress, he secured a 4th-place finish in the Most Improved Player voting. As the playoffs came along, Poole remained a significant force, averaging 17 points per game with impressive efficiency. However, something interesting happened as the playoffs advanced. Poole's minutes began to dwindle, hinting at potential challenges in his Warriors' journey. He now saw reduced playing time in crucial playoff games, which indicated a visible gap between the seasoned veterans of the Warriors and newer additions like Poole, who despite their talent, hadn't yet earned full trust on the grandest stage. However, after the 2022 season, it became clear to everyone that the Warriors needed to extend.
I think that's good for this character for now, I guess. We'll do more tomorrow. Got it to level 60. Actually... Nah, this is good. Actually, actually, let's keep going. What time is it? Okay, it's 11:43. Okay, yeah, we can keep going. Let's put that on. A rune, so let's get this rune. So yeah, we want to get to
Poole's contract and acknowledge his incredible progress, because the newcomer helped them win the championships as he scored at least 20 points in 7 of the Warriors' 16 Western Conference playoff games, and then averaged 13.2 points a night in the NBA Finals victory over the Boston Celtics. Everything was going well for the star. He had proved himself to everyone, and the team was beginning to believe in him so much that they offered him a $140 million 4-year extension contract. With such an impressive track record, the question arises, what happened to Jordan Poole? Because just 2 years later, he seems to have undergone a complete regression, transforming into an inefficient shot taker for his new team, the Washington Wizards. See, rather than showing improvement, he seems to have taken a step backwards, which on its own is a cause for raised eyebrows, especially considering his early praise from everyone in the Warriors front office for having one of the best work ethics in basketball, coupled with his youth, which indicated he had a high potential for growth. Well, although his sudden decline isn't caused by one major factor, perhaps one of the most significant factors is the infamous Draymond incident. See, after the Warriors clinched the title, things started to change, mainly due to Poole's contract situation. Despite his impressive regular season performance, the Warriors faced a dilemma. Could they afford to pay him a hefty sum if he wasn't contributing much in crucial games? This was a serious question, mainly because they already had significant contracts with Steph, Clay, Draymond, and Wiggins. And with Draymond's new deal looming, this contract issue became the main reason Poole left the Warriors, leading to an unfortunate situation after their championship win. It quickly became evident that Poole wasn't delivering enough value for money. After all, the $140 million contract was a big gamble, as the team hoped he would become at least an all-star, but that didn't happen. Consequently, the Warriors had to trade Poole to the Wizards for Chris Paul, whose contract was shorter by 2 years. In DC, Poole hadn't been as good as 2 years ago, and expectations had fallen short, which is very strange, especially because he now has the chance to be a key player for the Wizards, something he didn't experience with the Warriors. This decline was a surprise, especially after NBA legend Kevin Garnett even compared Poole leaving the Warriors to James Harden leaving OKC and becoming a superstar in Houston. However, this comparison hasn't held up, as Poole's performance has declined since leaving the Warriors. Many believe the decline is due to his bad attitude. The same bad attitude that got him punched by Draymond when he disrespected the seasoned player by implying Curry carried him throughout his career and called him an expensive backpack for 30. This, however, wasn't the only instance of his bad attitude, as when the Warriors went to Japan and had a three-point shooting contest between Steph and Klay versus Poole and Moody. Klay made a response after the game saying it was nice to humble Jordan Poole. Another possible explanation is that Poole may no longer be as motivated to improve since he has a secure contract. See, he's no longer the underdog from the G League, he's made it. And many people have noted that since getting paid, Poole's behavior has turned arrogant, evident in his actions during games and interactions with teammates. For example, while he was with the Warriors in a Lakers game, Poole continuously took bad shots and went on to complain when he got benched. Another time, in a closing game against the Pistons, he made a crucial mistake and showed a lack of effort in recovering the ball or playing defense. These behaviors weren't apparent before the big contract, and by the time his days with the Warriors were over, Steph, Draymond, and Steve Kerr had seen enough. His move became necessary, and now early into his new season with the Wizards, it's clear that Poole's behavior hasn't changed, making him a pain to play with many fans now calling him a diva. See, his career with the Wizards is just a reflection of how bad he has become, with Poole and the Wizards holding the second worst record in the 2023-24 NBA season. Poole in particular has been a disappointment as he struggles with his shot, efficiency, and defensive effort. Surprisingly, the Wizards actually perform exceptionally well when Poole is not on the court, outscoring opponents by 11.8 points.
Okay, nice. Let's see. It's telling me to go to Orbis. Maybe I'll just go to Magadia. Nah.
Points per 100 possessions, even surpassing the league-leading Boston Celtics in score differential. However, when Poole is in play, the team faces a drastic downturn, with opponents outscoring them by 22.7 points per 100 possessions. Today, Poole's performance is hitting rock bottom with a staggering minus 34.5 points drop per 100 possessions, which, by the way, is the worst in the league. In fact, no one playing over 200 minutes this season even comes close to his disastrous minus 34.5 plus minus, showing just how much he's dragging the team down. Poole's impact is worse than that of players with the lousiest plus minus in the last 5 seasons, and even though it's only mid-season, his massive negative influence as a supposed key player is ringing alarm bells. It's so serious that the Wizards are actively exploring trades for Jordan Poole, desperate to shake things up and tackle the team's challenges head-on. We've heard the story 1,000 times of how players who get paid a lot lose the will to play, But Jordan's case seems different, as the player hasn't even given us a tip of his true potential. And although he seems to be picking himself back up, he's still a long way from redemption and proving he's worth the massive contract he was given. But what do you think? Is he going to make a comeback, or is this the end of the third Splash Brother? Let us know in the comment section below. And while you're at it, why not give this video a like and subscribe for more NBA stories? And until next time, keep ballin'!
Biggest stage. But over in the Western Conference, things were quite different. The defending champion Lakers were on one of the greatest playoff runs in NBA history.
Now, when it comes to trade deadlines, the Warriors are not really known for making any major moves in the middle of the season. But this felt like the one year where that could potentially change, with the new GM in Mike Dunleavy, and with the move that he made within a few days of being in his new position of trading Jordan Poole for Chris Paul. It very much seemed like this would be a situation where things would be different, especially after seeing how much this Warriors team has underperformed throughout the first 50 games of the season. Well, here we are, 2 hours after the deadline as I'm recording this, with essentially the same team that they went into it with. Now, this is pretty interesting, mainly because for the last 1 or 2 months, there have been talks here and there about potentially being more active as the trade deadline came around. With Steph saying, basically, if things stay the same, then that's the definition of insanity, right? He said that not even a month ago, and with Shams actually having a report coming out around that same time, stating that pretty much everybody on the Warriors would be available at the deadline other than Steph and Curry. But, as I said before, a whole lot of nothing, which, to be fair, after Pascal Siakam and OG Anunoby had already been traded earlier in the season, there wasn't really a whole lot that they could do, especially if they wanted to make a move to get them back into contention. But there are a lot of moves that they could have made to at least give them a better shot of making the playoffs, at least, because that's not even a guarantee at this point. They are the 11th seed, sitting on a record of 22-25 as I'm recording this. That could change by the time you're seeing this, as this is probably going to go up right before the Pacers game. But 22-25, the 11th seed in the West, not really being competitive with a lot of the best teams in the league. So it's not even really like last season where you're competitive with all those good teams. It's just that you can't win games down the stretch. They have been just flat out bad this season. And so when you think about the assets that they actually had to trade, particularly Andrew Wiggins, who to his credit has been playing better recently and I guess kind of saved himself from being on the trading block, so good for him. But it does seem like he has been picking it back up. But it is also worth noting that he's had a similar stretch like this earlier in the season and then went right back to whatever the hell he was doing before. You have Klay Thompson, which, to be honest, I don't think that he was even on the table to begin with, given how ingrained in this team that he actually is. Obviously, while he has been playing not great basketball for most of the season, he did have a great stretch towards the start of the calendar year of 2024. And while he is making $43 million, it's not necessarily an untradeable contract because of the fact that it's an expiring contract. But I think that they are going to be taking their chances with him in free agency this offseason, because he's not going to be making $43 million next season or for the rest of his life, unfortunately. But it is possible that they do re-sign him for a more team-friendly deal in a few months, and so I can understand why they didn't want to part ways with him, also just being the Warrior legend that he is. People like Moses Moody and Corey Joseph have also been in a lot of talks recently. I don't think I would have minded parting ways with Moses Moody, given that, I mean, he's not even going to play anyway, or at least not play as much as he realistically should be, so what's the point of even keeping him around? He is a very good player, but I thought that he would just need to be somewhere else with a team that's actually going to play him. Jonathan Kuminga has quickly become the Warriors' second best player, and it's not even really close. So a lot of people came into this deadline expecting him not
Holy, FPs are pretty good. Holy moly.
not to be traded, or if he was traded, it would have been for a major needle moving trade, but obviously there weren't that many of those on the table, so he will remain a Golden State Warrior, much to the delight of the entire fan base, I'd imagine. There was a deal that he was sort of involved in, but not really. The Bulls wanted Jonathan Kuminga in return for Alex Caruso, which is obviously insane. The Bulls are also delusional, but that is another topic for another day. And so, the only move that the Warriors made during the 2024 trade deadline would be trading Corey Joseph to the Pacers for a second round pick and cash, which is fine, and that's the bare minimum move that a lot of people were expecting them to do because they wanted to free up a roster spot to sign someone else to a guaranteed deal, probably Lester Quinones, who's been playing really great recently, or possibly signing someone from the buyout market, or although I'm not even really sure if the Warriors can actually do that because they're already in second apron, and so I'm not even sure how much more salary they can actually take. This might be mainly a move to free up a roster spot to sign Lester Quinones to a guaranteed contract, which is eerily similar to the trade deadline that they had in 2021. Obviously, a lot of Warriors fans will remember that season, the season, of course, in which Steph went nuclear by himself, and the only move that they made was trading Brad Wanamaker to the Charlotte Hornets in return for cash, and they used that roster spot to sign Juan Toscano in Anderson to a guaranteed contract. And so it just looks like a repeat of that. Whether the next season after that will be a repeat of 2022 is yet to be seen, but I wouldn't count on it. And the issue mainly starts with what led this team here in the first place, which was the Chris Paul trade, because it was clear from the middle of last season that the Warriors were gonna struggle against teams with size. And pretty much everybody knew this. Their tallest player was Kevon Looney, and they were pretty much just content with having people like Kevon Looney and JaMychal Green running the 5. And so they run into the Lakers, given the huge free throw disparity that didn't really even matter because Anthony Davis is Anthony Davis. So you lose to the Lakers, who have an insane amount of size, and you come into the offseason with the mindset of trading Jordan Poole, which I understand because he was never going to blossom on this team anyway, given how many guards there already were ahead of him. Or they weren't going to bench Klay Thompson for Jordan Poole, especially after the season that he had, which is arguably the best season of his career. And so all is well, right? You got rid of the problem theoretically, or at least that's how a lot of them were talking. And you come into the season talking crazy amounts of trash, saying things like last year was the exception, this year is the rule, and now you are below 500 with 30 games left. And you still think that this team, as constructed, can still make a late season run. I am confused. I am not one to be overly critical of the front office and decisions being made, because I obviously don't know as much basketball and I don't know what's going on up there. But as a fan, what the hell? This very much feels like a repeat of last season, where that's also kind of the vibe that you got from them during the regular season, but then after they were eliminated, you had Steve Kerr talking about this team basically overachieved. And so I feel like we're heading down a similar path to that, which, coming back to what Steph said, insanity, doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. Obviously, I'm still well aware that there wasn't a whole lot that they could do given their salary situation and just the players that were actually available. But keep in mind with that is the fact that teams were getting a lot of quality players for way less than a lot of people thought that they were worth. PJ Washington got traded to the Dallas Mavericks in return for Seth Curry and Grant Williams, who has been playing awful since his Linsanity run towards the start of the season. And then Dallas also got Daniel Gafford from Washington in return for Rashawn Holmes. That is a lopsided trade. The Knicks trading for Bojan Bogdanovic and Alec Burks in return for Quentin Grimes, a decent player, Malachi Flynn, Evan Fournier hasn't been playing, Ryan Arcidiacono, didn't even know he was still in the league. If that's what teams are getting for players like Bojan Bogdanovic, you could have definitely had a better deadline than this. Now, as I said, they did try to get an Alex Caruso deal done, but Chicago was just high. But you could have definitely tried to get off of some more contracts to free up cap space. Chris Paul is not your future. I had some high hopes for him coming into the season. Great player, great point guard, but in terms of upside versus downside, Chris Paul's main upside is that he doesn't turn the ball over. His downside is that he slows pace, which goes directly against what this team is built for and has been doing for the last however many seasons, and obviously a liability on defense at this point in his career. He is not the defender that he was 5 seasons ago, and that's just how life is. He's 39 years old, and so it would have been pretty nice to see them get off of his contract, even though it isn't expiring, as just like Klay Thompson's. It's still crippling your whole salary, and unlike Klay Thompson, I can't see Chris Paul being a valuable asset in the future. Klay obviously has slowed down, but I see him being more valuable to this team in the future than someone like Chris Paul. But to quote one of my favorite artists as of right now, let's just say it is what it is and was what it was, because nothing about this is changing anytime soon, at least not until the offseason. And the Warriors seem very content with the roster that they have, even though they are below 500.
Yeah, I found that these things are actually pretty good. I mean, very good EXP. So yeah, we'll do this until the rune runs out, and then we'll go to Zakim.
500. And while they have been missing some key pieces like Chris Paul, like GP2, like Moses Moody, who just came back from injury, those, with all due respect, are not the difference between you being below 500 and being a title contender. GP2 has been a great point of attack defender, and he's been pretty much the main point of attack defender this entire season outside of Andrew Wiggins, but he is injury prone at this point in his career, which is something that you have to keep in mind. Moses Moody has been great in nearly every single game that he has gotten minutes, but he just hasn't gotten minutes. Hopefully now with Corey Joseph being off of the team, that will change. And you have Trace Jackson Davis, who has been solid defensively and solid on the boards. Hasn't been playing, even though Steve Kerr said that he was going to experiment with more Draymond Green and Trace Jackson Davis lineups. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. This is all very confusing. I am just, at this point, I'm just along for the ride. This video that I made at the start of the season, 2 games into the year before the Warriors went 5-1 in their next 6 games, is now looking to be possibly my worst age take in the history of me doing this. So that's very cool. But that's about all I have to say about Golden State right now. This team is unserious, and I am just sitting back watching the circus unfold. This is a stress-free season for me. I did make a video last week talking about Jonathan Kuminga and the recent stretch that he's been having, so if you want to, you can go check that out right here. But with all that being said, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Subscribe if you're new, hit the bell to be notified when I upload, comment down below what you want to see next, and as always, I'll see you guys in the next one.
After losing the first game of the new year, the Cavs have since gone 15-1. There's no team playing better basketball. They've shot up the standings all the way to number 2, despite dealing with multiple injuries, a suspension, and it begs the question, just how good can they be at full strength? The catalyst behind this recent success has been some incredible defense. Over those last 16 games, they have held opponents to under 106 points every 100 possessions, while the league average has been over 117. That's almost 12 points better. And even crazier, most of that stretch has been played without Evan Mobley, a Defensive Player of the Year finalist. Replacing Mobley in the lineup has been Dean Wade. You've got to make up for the loss of size, and at 6'9", he's another body you can throw in the paint. He's also very mobile, meaning that on a play like this where he helps on Giannis, he's quick enough to recover to Lopez on the perimeter, running him off the line with the size to keep him away from the basket. This one starts with him chasing his man around a handoff to deny the ball. Then when Johnson gets it, he completely smothers him and forces a turnover. The combination of size and quickness kind of makes him a defensive Swiss Army knife for them. You need him matching up with guards, bigger forwards, he can do it. And when the Bulls went to a double big lineup of Drummond and Vooch, he had to defend in the pick and roll, where he executes drop coverage to near perfection, forcing a pass and recovering to shut off the paint, which results in a turnover. When defending screeners, he's got the tools to execute different coverages.
Okay,
this time you're going to see Isaac Okoro.
Okay, I think this should be good for now, level 99. Because then tomorrow I'll just do Zokum once, and I'll get to 102. Once I get to 102, then I can do the strawberry farm, and then that'll be the end of it. So yeah, this seems good. This is a good place to stop for this account. Now we'll exit here. Now we'll log into the other. Yeah, now we're going to log into the Bera account. We're going to see what kind of damage we can do over there. Be right back. I grabbed some extra gum. Or the gum is called extra. And now we get the Cernium. There it is. Arcus, Odium. My Buccaneer is 210. Maybe I use it on the Buccaneer. $390 I have $590 right now. What? Why is that 60 mil? Huh, that's pretty good. This is 13 bill, Source of Suffering? Wait. Spell book. Huh. Spell books are 25 bill. Hold on. Let's see. Let's check the miso market. So it's like $7 for a bill. I mean $8. Let's say $8. So 8 times 25. That's $200, right? So right now it's just keep an eye on this price going forward. Now let's just see what happens. So let's see. Let's put that in there. Okay, let's do 3x coupon. Plus that.
Hey everyone, Dr. Bernard here. This case is about forbidden cherry lemonade, but probably not going to taste that way. Before we get into this case, state poison centers all across the United States get a lot of calls about glow sticks during 4th of July and Halloween. If you or a child or someone elderly has ingested a glow stick or really any other poison in the US, you can call your poison center at 1-800-222-1222. You'll be connected to a doctor or nurse. They'll keep it anonymous and they'll help you out. Monthly medical cases from me delivered to your YouTube notifications if you click subscribe, hit the bell and all notifications, and refreshing cherry lemonade for all who drink the like button. A man mistakenly drank 6 glow sticks at bedtime. This is what happened to his stomach. AC is a 26-year-old man presenting to the emergency room with nausea and insomnia. He tells the admitting nurse that it was only a matter of time. He was about to re-enter the evolutionary level above human. You see, AC wasn't doing well. Since he finished college and started working, his life had been a struggle. When everything became work at home, AC couldn't focus on anything. Every day there would be calls that he would have to be on, but he'd space out. Things he would have done if he were back in the office weren't getting done. 90% of all of these calls should be an email. It's absurd that I have to sit through this long-winded nonsense talking about nothing, he thought. As the months passed, AC saw his career hit a ceiling. Everyone that he started the job with were moving up, but he was stuck at the starting point. All he got from his manager was false hope that things were going to get better, that there would be more opportunities available, but nothing ever happened. Disillusioned, AC started despising anything that reminded him of big companies like the one that he worked for. He knew that he had a higher purpose in life, that there existed an evolutionary plane for him to ascend to, and everyone else at work belonged to this lower level, existing only to pump someone else's stock price, and it just couldn't be me, he thought. One day before a Halloween celebration, AC had gotten a pack of glow sticks in a car emergency kit he got from his work. On the label was a big statement saying, "Do not puncture or cut, and do not drink or ingest." Upset that a package had the audacity to tell him what to do, he went to a store to buy even more glow sticks. Big glow stick can't tell me what to do, he thought, as he cracked the sticks to light them up and started biting down to drink the juice. As the glow stick liquid touched his tongue, AC immediately felt it start burning. On the way down into his throat, he could feel little bits of what he thought were plastic scratching the back of his mouth as it all washed down. It was greasy on his hands, but the liquid slid down smoothly. He was disappointed that it wasn't blue raspberry flavor. As the hours passed, AC didn't feel well. He felt like he was going to empty his stomach after dry heaving multiple times in the bathroom. And as he finally couldn't take the pain and discomfort anymore, he calls for 911 and is brought to the emergency room, where we are now. At examination, doctors find that AC is in mild distress, but overall, he seemed to be okay. And that's because glow sticks are generally not acutely toxic. The little bits and plastic pieces, maybe glass in some cases inside, can be choking hazards, but of the chemicals inside that make the sticks glow for a short amount of time, there generally isn't documentation that this is acutely toxic, causing significant morbidity and mortality. With that said, these are still chemicals that you don't want to put inside your body. Generally, the formulations will have different chemicals responsible for the temporary light. Many times, these are dyes which are irritants to mucous membranes like the mouth, nose, or eyes, and the stomach. Some glow sticks have hydrogen peroxide, which can be acutely toxic, but the amount in a stick is not like drinking a concentrated solution out of a bottle. Glow sticks also have chemicals called phthalates, which help plastics be more flexible. This is likely the oily part of AC's drink. When you see these kinds of shapes and chemical structures, they could potentially interfere with hormones in your body. These can be called endocrine disruptors. They could impact cell activity too, so in the long term, we don't know. It could cause undesired changes in the body. Kids often ingest glow sticks accidentally. They'll crawl around during Halloween or 4th of July, and if you're a parent, you might see your kids' mouths and tongues glowing because they ate a glow stick. But it doesn't just stop there. Sometimes the accidental ingestion can happen at the bar or the club, because glow sticks might be part of your drink. If you've been exposed to some glow stick liquid, rinse with water if it's on your skin. Wash at least 15 minutes if it gets in your eyes. If it's swallowed accidentally, eat a small snack and drink some water. Upset stomach and nausea can happen because of the irritants. If someone drank a stick and they're choking, call 911. That's immediately life-threatening. And in the United States, call 1-800-222-1222 to talk to a doctor or nurse at your state poison center if you need help. After some care in the emergency room and realizing that he wasn't going to re-enter any evolutionary level above human, he'd have to go back to work again the next day. AC was able to make full recovery. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for watching, and be well.
This is the first blue pigment successfully invented in over 200 years. It's called Yemen Blue, and unbelievably, I got my hands on some, and we're gonna review it. Now, there are two things throughout history that the humankind has always had trouble finding. First one being aliens, man, that would be the day. And the second thing is a blue pigment. It's surprisingly hard to find a blue pigment. Unlike red, yellow, brown, all of which are easy to find in nature, that's not the case for a vibrant, bright blue color. And there's been a whole entire host of flops throughout history where people have tried to make blue pigments. Starting with the ancient Egyptians, they had Egyptian blue. It was used all throughout ancient Egypt and ancient Rome, just this beautiful, prolific light blue color. And of course, during the Middle Ages, they were like, we don't want any of that science devil magic around here. And they proceeded to either lose or destroy all instructions of Egyptian blue and how to make it forever. And still to this day, scientists don't exactly know and will never know 100% how Egyptian blue was ever made. The next blue color that came out was in the Middle Ages, and if you've played Minecraft, you already know what's coming. Lapis lazuli. And it's a good color, it's still around today actually, but the problem with it is it's only mined out of a random cave in Afghanistan, and it has a limited supply. And in current day, they do make it synthetically, but during the process of making it, it releases an air pollutant called sulfur dioxide. In fact, when they make ultramarine blue, they actually have to monitor it to make sure only a certain amount of air pollutant comes from it. So that's great. Then in the early 1800s, we get my personal favorite, cobalt blue. And throughout history, and even now today, it happens a lot with potters. If you don't wear the right protective gear and you inhale a lot of cobalt blue, you can actually get cobalt poisoning. And don't get me wrong, not every blue pigment is bad. Like for example, there's cerulean, which is a really nice pigment, but it's kind of transparent and it leans more towards turquoise, not a true blue. There's Prussian blue, which is a really nice deep blue color. And for the next 200 years, that was all the choices we had. Until 2009, that all changed. At Oregon State University, a lead chemist named Mas Subramanian and his graduate student Andrew Smith were just messing around, testing out the electronic properties of manganese, as one does. So in an oven, they mixed up the following ingredients. They let it bake overnight at over 2,000 degrees, and in the morning, when they opened up the furnace, they saw a never-before-seen, brand new, pure blue pigment. Now, unlike all the other pigments throughout history, Yinmin Blue is absolutely incredible. Firstly, Yinmin Blue, it blocks out UV rays, meaning if you were to paint it on a house, it would never fade in the sun, or the color will never fade on a painting. It's also incredibly resistant to high and low temperatures, up to 2000 degrees. So unless you're gonna like yeet the paint into the sun, it should pretty much last you a lifetime. It's simple and safe to manufacture. It's safe for humans to work with, and recently, here in America, the EPA announced that it's safe for the environment, therefore putting it on the markets, not just for construction use, but also for us artists too. Now, as you can imagine, because it literally just came out and just got approved, it's pretty hard for us artists to get our hands on. As of right now, if you're an artist, there's only 3 ways that you can get it. The first one is through Golden Paint Company, and you can't just order it online. You actually have to call a special hotline, tell them what you want it for, and if they approve you, they have to custom make it for you. So yeah, obviously I'm not cool enough to be on the special VIP golden paint list, so we're gonna put an X in that. The second way is through a website called the Italian Art Store, and this one is literally sold out all the time. And if you do happen to log on and they have it in stock, in the United States, it's gonna cost you $179 for 1 ounce of paint.
Capitalism, baby.
And this leads me to the option that I was able to obtain the paint. It's a lot easier to buy the pigment itself, especially on bulk. So people have been getting the pure pigment itself, hand making the paint themselves, and if you're lucky, you might be able to find it on Etsy, which I was beyond lucky to find it. And after about 3-4 weeks of waiting, it finally came in the mail. And guys, I'm about to show you what Yinmin Blue looks like for the very first. Color paper. That's pretty nice. Shoot. Unfortunately, I accidentally kind of like cut through a little bit of it, but hey, it's still. Oh, it's tiny. Oh, it's magnetic. Oh, that's a really nice little touch. Now, like I said, right now, it's kind of difficult to find Yinmin Blue because it's just so new, so rare, and just released. So from the seller that I purchased from, this little guy right here of authentic Yinmin Blue cost 45 bucks. This one by far is the most expensive paint I have literally ever bought in my life. And plus it's watercolor, which lasts a really long time. So I'm probably barely gonna be able to even make a dent with how much of this that I'm gonna use, you know what I mean? Now, my very first impression of it is that it looks a lot like ultramarine blue, like that same really pretty deep blue, except it's a little less purpley, like it's a little bit more of a neutral blue. Really pretty stuff. So let's go ahead and test this little guy out. I love that. I love how it just like falls. Wow, this color is like so...
Yeah, I'm gonna test Buccaneer after this. Strawberry farm.
So insanely blue that I'm gonna have to, and I rarely do this on my channel, but I'm gonna have to take a picture, Photoshop it to what my eyes see, that way you at home can see what it looks. Alright, I actually went to my local craft store, picked up some of the most common blue pigments that I've mentioned throughout this video, and we'll go ahead and compare them to Yinmin Blue. I really want to see how close or different these are all together. So yeah, let's go ahead and see what that's all about. Starting with Bob Ross's favorite,
Halo Blue.
kind of like oceanic turquoise in comparison. Next one will be Manganese Blue Hue, which I don't think this one actually has any manganese in it.
Alright. Okay. So let's see, that was 2.8%. And then we can claim this. And we can go to Golix.
Since, yeah, manganese. I don't know, I have the hardest time pronunciating this pigment. It is so hard. I have the hardest time pronunciating this pigment. It is so hard.
Okay, let's see. So I have 2341. What? 2341. 2340. Wait. Wait, what? What's that? Huh? Uh-huh. What just happened there? Okay, whatever. Oh, let's see, there's a record. So 5665. We got 5665. No, 56665. So 28. Okay. So drop rate doesn't affect that, it looks like. Yeah, 6, 5, 6, 6, 5. Yeah, 28, it looks like. So now when I get to 800 mil, then I can finally open up these. So now, I'm gonna go to the Buccaneer. I'll go open that. We'll go get one of these. Here, let's... Let's see. There's a strawberry damage skin. Okay. Wait, why do I have 10-minute? What is this? Why do I have that? Let's see, 216, 213, but those are 3x coupons, 215. Yeah, I guess I'll get one of those. And then I already got one of those. So those are the two EXP buffs that I'm going to use. I guess let's figure out how to use this character. So decent holy symbol. This one I need. Let's see, Serpent, Vortex, Lord of the Deep. So I definitely need, so let's lock all of these. Lock. What is Serpent of Vortex? Use one ocean force. Lord of the Deep. Can be toggled. Okay. Lord of the Deep though. Oh yeah, this is the stuff that I love. Lord of the Deep. When activated, can attack 100 times when attacking. Counts 1 time while attacking 3 times. Cooldown 60 seconds. Okay, so this is not a permanent toggle. And then let's see what... Hold on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back. I still have 8 minutes anyway. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. 4 minutes left on this. Time to figure out how this works. I also want to figure out how the super jump works. Oh, I see. Okay. Huh. Huh, interesting. Okay, that's fun. That's very interesting. Huh. Very fun indeed. Let me see. Oh, wait. Okay, there's a Rune of Might here. So let's wait 40 seconds. So first let's accept the quest too. And then let's 1, 2.
Hard. Oh wow, this one is like pure turquoise. And for you guys who've seen my rarest paint colors in history, you guys know the sketchy past behind it. Here's cobalt blue. Oh man. Oh my god, that's like the same exact thing. Oh my god, it looks literally just like cobalt. Oh my gosh, those are like identical. There is definitely a slight difference. The cobalt...
Okay, that's done. And now let's go to the... So we're at pretty much exactly 0%. Oh crap, I forgot two things. One, I forgot all my links. $7.5 times 5. So 40%. Interesting. Oh. Huh. I don't know, this doesn't feel great at the moment. I'm doing a lot of stuff wrong, I'm sure of it. Crossbones. Oh, whoops. Now Lord of the Deep is gone. Yeah, let's use this one. that stone is complete. Now that stone is complete. Oh, 199? That's so tragic. Okay, finally finished that quest for daily. Pretty sure I'm not even gonna get a level. I mean, a level on the arcane symbol. Yeah. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I don't even get a level there either. I should have just done this, and then would have gotten a level. For fewer mobs killed too. Holy moly. Okay, let's do a couple of things. Let's go on the Bowman and see what nodes I still need and open some. Okay, looks like I still need a decent amount, so let's open up some nodes here. That's 100 node stones open. Let's see. So one of those. Okay, let's see. Aerostream Hurricane Final Blow. Aerostream. Wait, so this is Magic Arrow, Arrow Blaster, Aerostream. Arrow Blaster. This is a Hurricane Phoenix Final Attack. Let's see. Final attack. Hurricane. Magic arrow. Hurricane final attack. Magic arrow, yeah. Hurricane final. Where's magic arrow? Magic arrows of quiver cartridge. Oh, that's quiver cartridge. Okay. And then it's arrow stream, arrow blaster. Arrow stream, arrow blaster. Phoenix. let's keep opening them. Let's open another 100.
Ball is a little bit, like, just like the
have one.
Okay, so that's another 100. Let's see, Quiver Cartridge and Hurricane. Final attack. Oh my goodness, both of these are the same one. And the reason I want to put these together is because, yeah, let's maybe say 50. Is because those are the ones that boss together. Or like, you know, I think it's like a super small thing, but it's still a thing, I guess. Quiver Cartridge, Hurricane, Final attack. Oh my goodness. This is so tragic. Let's just open the rest of it, whatever. Ah, 300 nodes, stones open. Better have what I'm looking for. Final attack, Hurricane, Cartridge. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh. Now let's just... What is this, 650k? Holy crap, I'm gonna have 700k on this guy. Oh, wait, you can still use this. Huh. Okay, now there's that. Should I use 300 node zones on a mule that I'll never really use when I should have just used it on this guy? Oh my goodness. So stupid. Why didn't I just use it on this character? I should have used some on here. All three of those are the same, and then Nautilus Strike. Let's see, I have a reinforced. Dude, I have no idea what I want to do on this character. Shark Tooth Skipper Gloves. $16 attack. Wait, what did I use all my red flames for on this character, on this account? Oh, they're still here. I have 200 of these flame. Oh, crap. Okay. Still have a ton of stuff that I need to use. Okay, 200 flames as well. That's really important. Inkyroid. I guess those cubes go in there. I guess these go in there. $50 times. Dude, just cubing, using these cubes on a. On a level 200 weapon, on an arcane weapon, are going to be really expensive. Let's use these 50 cubes. Oh, 7% attack, let's keep it for now, I guess. Shut down these. Bonus mystical cube. Uh, 4% attack, let's keep that for now. Start from 0 and go down the list, I guess. Okay, let's see. So I'm 3.75 mil range. So nice. I'll just go for the 7% attack. It's a good thing these don't take misos, holy moly, this is great. This is actually saving me so many misos. I should have started here. % attack. Oh. Wow, I haven't even... % attack. Do I settle for this? Probably. Okay, anything is better than nothing for now. heck? Okay, the cape. Let's just use it on the cape. Huh. Okay. Oh, that already has the flame. Let's go to here, the bucket. So 128, so this is 150, 128 special. So what, this is a tier 3 flame. This is a 174, 174k. And 3. It's a 5 flame. Good enough for now. $4042. What's this flame? 31? Okay, wait. These are all trash flames. Okay. Those are all okay. That one, 5 and 104, and this one's just 20. So this one's trash. This one's trash. 148. I think that's also trash. Okay. $297 plus $297. $250. Okay, that's pretty good for now. Go for now. 48 right now. This one's really good, I think. $4 and 75 and let's keep on improving this one. Okay, let's keep going. $50. I mean, this one's the best one I've seen in a while. Okay. good enough for now. Okay. I think that's it for now. For here. 95, 293. So hold on, let me see. 293. Oh, right, because this is not a flame advantage item. So this is actually almost one of the best I can hit. So perfect. 8 strength here. Strength. Wow. Wait, that's so many stats. What? Okay, now I have 200 rainbow flames though I need to use. These need to be used on something special. See the shade? Oh, I have no items on the shade. Okay. This is not really fit to be a bossing mule, I guess. Has no items. So the shade is unplayable, the Hayato is going to be unplayable, so literally only the Zero is playable. I guess that's like in terms of actual strength. Okay. So we're gonna go up 10 Sacred Force and then 160k range. Oh my goodness, that requires even more misos. Okay. I guess now I'll go AFK on the Kana. There's no one else to really use that thing on. Yeah, I don't really know who else to use this on. This is kind of useless after 200. I guess there's no one else, so. Okay, I guess that's it for the day then. Thanks for watching the stream. 4-hour stream, pretty long, randomly on a weekday. Yeah, thanks for watching, and yeah, tune in for the future ones to see more progress. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye.